Okay. Hello, everyone. My eyes hurt. But the goal today, finishing this game. So, get that going. I don't think I've got a lot left. I'm not trying to 100% every area, but I do need to go to the Quantum Moon, which I think I know how to get there. And I believe there's one other location that I was trying to get to that I couldn't get to before, and that was the Ash Twins project. Fighting here to allow audio on Twitch. What does that mean? Oh. Hi. You'll get used to Firefox. It's not... Yeah. It'll... Firefox, I think, by default, will stop things from just playing audio. And it'll stop videos from auto-playing, especially if you're not looking at the tab. So you don't, like, open a thing. Yeah. You don't just open a thing, it just, like, blasts audio at you. Yeah, that's really good. I couldn't think of a really good title today, so I just put again at the end of the first. Anyway, what we were doing Ash Twins project. We were going to that, and then the Quantum Moon was going to be what I did after that. And I think the idea was I need to be on the pad when the pillar of sand is over me, but it keeps sucking me into the air, and I'm not on the pad anymore. So, I did not. I know it came out, though. But I did not watch it, no. It gives away the entire plot. I mean, that's what trailers do these days, yeah. I've seen a lot of complaints about movie trailers being like, that trailer was just the movie. I can't lock on. Okay. So we've got to wait a little bit. Why can't I lock onto these things? That... Nope, the button works. There we go. Very weird. Hopefully I don't get hit by the planet. I might get hit by the planet. Land, and we'll just wait, because this is kind of all I'm doing right now. Bonk. Actually, let's land here. Wait. There we go. Now I'll be able to see the sand descending and see where we're at. Because we've got a bit to go. Oh, so I mean, at least the restart did something. Didn't help Discord, but it did something. So we've got a bit to wait. Yeah, maybe. All right. So we gotta... Where am I? Any of these appeared yet? No. That's the one I want, though. I'm going backwards super fast. Okay. Whee! I just want to be able to see it. There we go. Nope. Gonna be a lot of sitting around today. At least in the beginning. This is the last place I need to be before I go to the Quantum Moon. We can check on that, though. Southern Observatory. Right, that's the other one I need to go to. I've been everywhere else, except the Quantum Moon. Okay, so we'll do the Southern Observatory after this, then. Then, hopefully I can get this to work. Because so far I have not been able to be in the right spot. I love the Twitch app, by the way, because I will just, like, back out of it on my phone, and then when I come back to the stream, it's like, this stream's been live for 48 hours. I'm like, it sure hasn't, Twitch. God, I would hate to do a 48-hour stream. I would need way more people around, I think. I am not nearly talkative enough to play Desert Bus on stream. I would have to be so incredibly interesting. Also, I learned what those little explosions are. That, see a little blue thing way off in the distance? Those are other stars going supernova. And apparently that gets more common as time passes. So if you look up in the sky and you see lots of supernovas, then you are actually, like, pretty close to this one going supernova. I found that when I was looking up if there was a mod to see, like, have just a timer on the screen. Didn't find a mod, but I found that. So apparently that's a thing. Okay, we might be close. Space should scare you. Space is fucking terrifying. There's really nothing in space that wants you to be alive. I don't even think Earth wants you to be alive. It just kind of happened on accident. You probably. And now we wait some more. I was totally waiting for me to like look in the wrong direction. I turn around, there's the sand column. It'll be here eventually. One day. There it is. Man, what I would give to, like, quick save. Like, just be able to, like, retry this over and over again. Wow, okay. Here we are, Ash Twin Project. I was not expecting to get that first try. This happens to me a lot. Or I'm like, man, I sure did struggle all day today, and I come back in and I'm like real good at whatever the fuck it was. Hate it. I don't feel like I got any better. 10 minutes 30 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. Mass receiving data from probe tracking model, giant deep memory statue, timber hearth memory statue. 12 minutes to end of cycle transmission. Which one's me? Oh, there's 3. And we already know the other one was one of the other guys from Timber Hearth, so who's the third one? The mystery continues. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet. The Ash Twin Project. Powerful to send information back in time. We also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I still can hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. I think that every single time, F. Every single time. Ah, yes, the Ashford twins, and then it's like, fuck, no, it's not that. Clearly too much Resident Evil. Poked us since the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the Orbo probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory status. Phlox is a doctor! Hypothesis, it was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis, the cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is that we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I am no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Yeah, but you're not Dr. Phlox, who's actually a really good character in a really bad Star Trek series. But also, hi, Manda. Friends on Giant Steep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, and then Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew to the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? How are you? How's your day going? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable, and this music is getting too loud. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power to the Ash Twin, the Ash Twin project requires. Impressed by their mental fortitude, this was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. And it failed. I'm good. My eyes hurt, because I just rode a bike in the snow. And it's not great, because I can't wear sunglasses because they fog up. So I just got a bunch of snow in the eye. You're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the orders to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin Project will send this order from the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin Project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. Is that actually true? Like, is each cycle 22 minutes long? We haven't timed it, but that's pretty cool. I found the lore dump room. Yeah, it's pretty terrible. It wasn't even like a lot of snow. It was just like wet snow. And so they're not like fluffy snowflakes that would just like blow by me. No, they were like heavy, not even, I'm not gonna say like sleet or anything. They weren't that big, but they were like just ice shards. The worst. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin Project is theoretically sound. We are only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station to generate the power of that magnitude. A supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. It's easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer our idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. Wow, there's so much stuff over here. I might be here like an entire cycle. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. Very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. And then they all died. What is this? Giant steep projection stone? I want to get, like, riding goggles at some point, but it never really ends up being that much of a problem, so I feel like it would just be a waste of money. Install the masks inside the Ash Twin Project blocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It is comforting to know these statues will not pair until the project succeeds, otherwise I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong on the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks, I feel like I've read this before, will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it, otherwise it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. Thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Yeah, but it's gonna be like a problem today, and then like next year, maybe. Like I would only need them like once or twice. What I really want is to get like defogging spray for my actual sunglasses, because then I can just wear those and not be blind. Good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here is working on the Ash Twin project, excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Okay. Is everything well at the forge? I love Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Yeah, I've read all this. I've read these things before. This one I have not, though. I don't think. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oeno. This order should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we've finished the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. Exciting news! Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check? Specifically mine. My work here is complete. I'd be delighted to help. Be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better. Smaller flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project will lead to disaster. Is there a... Hang on. Where does this lead me? Because I've never had one for Timberhearth. Okay. That actually doesn't help me very much. A cave of some kind? Alright. Maybe I'll have to look into that. Artificial gravity control. Can I just turn it off? Oh, jeez. Okay, okay, okay. got this handled. What do we got? About to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Moving the core, disable the Ash Twin project. You know, maybe they're right. Maybe I don't want to do that just yet. That's the whole reason I'm looping. Okay. Let's not do that. In case that's actually true, that would be catastrophic for me dying in many ways. So we'll come back to that. I just warped twice. That's amazing. Did I really time it that well? I did. Wow. Okay. So, that out of the way. Okay. So mark that down in the log. I still need to go to the Southern Observatory. And then the Quantum Moon. The Quantum Moon, I go through the... what is it? What is it? The Tower of Knowledge or whatever? Right? Yeah, the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. We'll mark that on my HUD. And then Southern Observatory, I get there through, what is it, the construction? Rybeck's camp or the construction yard. So it is on, it's on, it's on Giant's Deep. No. I'm pretty sure. Because that's Giant's Deep. Rybeck's camp is in the Hanging City. Yeah, because there's the ocean depths from the construction yard and that, but like this is still... Because Rybeck's camp is not here. But all that's for the orbital probe cannon, I think. Okay, so the Southern Observatory, I think, is just where I learned that I can just hide in a jellyfish. Like I did. But anyway, we are going to fly into the sun. And in this loop. As you do. Okay, so Brittle Hollow. keep reading snow gobs over and over again when I look at chat. And for whatever reason, I'm just thinking like little snow goblins. I don't know, my mind's weird. That's the gravity cannon. Okay, what's over this way? Southern Observatory, what do you know? I guess this way? I think, I hope. You know, maybe not a huge fan of what's going on here. Okay. Woo! I don't have like a sign of where I'm going anymore. Is there one over here maybe? Nope. I don't have like controls on that. Okay. Guess we'll just go this way. Okay, so that's where this one leads, so I am going this way. Okay. Oh. Wait, have I been here before? I don't think so. And that jumps that way, but that's... Okay. So this is kind of the only way I can go. I didn't think I was going that fast. Holy shit. Why did it do that? Okay. That's all broken. That's a thing. I don't think I've ever been here before. Woo, okay. No. Okay, so that came over here. And it goes this way. And then I run out of things to do. Okay. How high can I go? Okay. That might be where I'm trying to go. Because that's going to lead that way, which leads over there. It's going to lead in there. Probably circles around over there, so... Up. So... let's just do it. Okay. I think this is it. I just want to say I found this almost completely by accident. Like, it just happened to be the right way. Nava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant Steep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Fire and I are crafting a model to determine why this is happening. Update is now clear. There are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Kasava typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rare type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude spire, Conway is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by his secondary type of cyclone, but was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. Okay, so yeah, that was just telling me how to get underwater. Do these work? Oh, they do! Huh! That's cool. Have I read this before? Fantastic. Nope. Lifting orbital space probe components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Anna, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Sava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. Oh, yeah, that isn't... Okay. It's exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory and reveals how the object might sink below the current. Conway, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one on Brittle Hollow Gravity Cannon and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, which is where I'm going next. Cool. We're not done here, though. There is a staircase over here. Kind of cool. I can see the whole solar system. And that is the eye of the universe, or whatever. Enable to determine orbit, no signal detected matching any known criteria for the eye of the universe. Huh. Interesting. We've learned thus far in our search. What have we learned thus far in our search for the eye of the universe? Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Those of us in the vessel originally followed the eye's signal to this star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Addle Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Causes the eye stop emitting its signal. Sava, how can you suggest that? The eye's signal called out to summon us to the star system. Aware, I grew up here in the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. The doubts about their religion. Our methods change as we continue our search for the eye of the universe. We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Send out a probe. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pi about the technology they're developing? As we couldn't find the eye's signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this searching method. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angle for a launch, and it's moonless except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build a cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. So that probe is going for the eye of the universe. The one that I went and checked out early on. I wonder if that means that I could, like, ride it to the eye of the universe? That'd be crazy. I need to go back to my ship now for fuel. And some meds, I suppose. Okay. Now, I'm just getting my ship back. Because will I even need to go back? Where Power of Quantum Knowledge is over here. Could I do something about that? Whee! Wait. Okay. I unfortunately cannot land my ship in the tower, but could I maybe, instead of landing it like a normal human being, what if I land it like an absolute moron? Yes! Perfect. Okay. So, the way to the Quantum Moon is from the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I'm pretty sure. Because that's how I got there before. I don't remember what I did anymore. But, I did a thing where I waited for this to be warped over to Whitehall Station, and then I checked everything out. That's all I know how to do, so again, more waiting. I don't like that the alarm was going off. I think my ship was just hit with a rock. This, may not go well. I mean, I didn't know a rock was gonna happen. So, no, this is gonna be one of the mini loops that I'm really fucked on. Yeah, there you go. Well then. Cool. Love that for me. I don't think I'm gonna have anything to do in this loop anyway for the Quantum Moon. Because I didn't get to do anything last time. I just don't remember what happened last time, so that's why we're here. But, so my ship exploded. Good for us. Not as bad as last time, where I accidentally flew into something and was like, huh, I'm not dead. And then I got out of my chair and the entire cockpit was flipping through space. I was like, oh. So, we'll find out what happens here, and then I just might have to start the loop over. I mean, obviously I don't have a ship, I'm gonna have to, but I'm gonna run out of oxygen before anything else. I don't think Whitehall Station has oxygen either. And you know, I managed to land my ship on this thing. I mean, it was like, I landed like an absolute buffoon, but like, it worked. It was staying. Stupid rocks. Alright, come on, observatory, let's fall. Come on, it takes some time. I'm moving when I jump, I shouldn't do that. Nope, nope, nope. I might run out of oxygen before this happens. I just launched my scout into space. That's pretty cool. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna make it, so... Wait, did that just happen? It just happened, didn't it? Well... We can wait. And I know I've read this before. Carry you has carried me, land 6 most secret location. Be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built in the Quantum Moon. Remember the final rule: to explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Okay, so this tells me basically how to get on the moon. Woo! Sort of. And how... And where the moon is, because that's what this is doing. This is another locator, I think. Sort of thing. Oh, maybe not. Anyway, time to die. And everyone has to land on the south pole of the moon. Or, like, that's just what happens, I think was what it was explained. That was something else that they talked about. So the shrine's on the North Pole, and I have to land... Or I will always end up on the South Pole. Alright. So that didn't actually help me. I don't know how I got to that other shuttle... or whatever. How I got that entry on my map. But, all I have left is the Quantum Moon. So... I wonder if I can... No, I'm not even gonna try that anymore. Okay, what I want is up here. Quantum Moon is over there. Okay. Did it move? Well, it's gonna move now. Get my ship up here. Might be easier that way. And by easier, I mean just I can leave immediately instead of having to, I don't know, be weird about it. Nope, well, that didn't help anything. Okay, there it is. A little too fast. Hi, Ultra Galaxy 06. Sorry, little occupied. By going way too fast at a planet. How are you? Favorite games ever? I could see it. I've had a very good time with it. Almost done, actually. Like, I just have to go onto this Quantum Moon thing. Okay. Try that again. Don't get hit by the island. I can still see it, so it shouldn't go away. Haha! Here we are, the Quantum Moon. Oh fuck, well, unless that happens, whatever that was. And... sure. Perfect landing. They're dead. Nomai. Identified the Quantum Moon. Can I do anything with that? No, okay. So this must be the South Pole then. I... 'cause, 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 ' Everyone lands on the south. Yeah, okay. A little map on the left. Yeah, South Pole. And the shrine is on the North Pole. Going there. The amount of times I've flown into planets at Mach 10, yes, it's actually very fun. Maybe a little annoying, especially sometimes when autopilot will do that to planets you're not aiming at. The rule of the 6th location. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. All the rule of quantum entanglement. Hi, Cass. How are you? How did the rest of your stream go? Aha. Things are going to be very weird on the quantum moon. Look, don't call out autopilot like that. It's very sensitive. Am I following these landmarks? That looks like a thing. I'm here! Watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. Sure. My shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors to the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I'm ready. You know, I don't want to touch that. That sounds like me screwing something up. Maybe I have to, though. That's the North Pole, and I don't think I can just walk through that. Also, Cass, I'm good. My eyes hurt, as I've explained several times today, because they hurt. I had to ride a bike in the snow, and constantly got stabbed. Forever. Okay, so, North Pole. Need to find that ship again, and maybe try to... I mean, how bad can this be, right? Okay, yeah, just pushes me away. What if we just keep circling around? Gotta find it eventually, right? Glad I wasn't going any faster. Do I have to follow a specific path to find that? Oh boy, I'm reaching escape velocity already. Flooring at high speeds. Wait, no! I fucked up. I need this, and we are going to do that. I hope that counts enough. No, because it'd be gone. The whole moon's gone. Okay, so this is gonna be a trip that we've got. I don't think I'm gonna have the fuel for this. Wait, it's still... My ship orbiting? Okay. It's not close. But I might need to go the other direction. That might be... Or I can just wait to save fuel. That might be the better option. And not fly into this planet either. Oh no. Well, that's gonna happen. You know, maybe I should just restart this loop. Also, hi Gleam. I could maybe wait for my ship to be overhead if it is orbiting. And not just broken. And then launch myself into space. I don't know if that's necessarily how I'm gonna save myself here, but why not? If I can even make it in time. Nope, I'm gonna just miss it. Because I can't even do the thing. Well, this sucks. Oh, now it'll let me in? But it won't do anything. Okay, never mind. It will let me slightly closer. All right, fine. You know what? We're just gonna burn all my fuel and die. Pretty sure you can't shoot him with your cannon. Finally did it. Now I can die in space like a true explorer. I'm not making that ship though. Oxygen propellant. So much for dying in space. And as soon as my oxygen is out, I suffocate because I don't know what is wrong with this species. I can't even hold their breath for a little bit. Am I? I've dropped some frames, but I don't know when that was. So that might have happened. Is it still happening? Because those frames might have been when I actually started streaming, but I haven't actually dropped any. Interesting. Yeah. Stats on my end are fine. So. Oh, okay. I guess that's true. Whoop. I don't need to go there. I need to go... Where'd the sun go? There it is. Actually, there's the quantum moon right there. I didn't even notice my frame rate go down. now misplaced the quantum moon because I had to turn around. Can I see it from here? I can, honestly, probably just spin around a whole bunch until it shows up. That sounds like a viable strategy with a quantum moon. It worked for that tower. It appeared right in my face. Whee! I'm already getting impatient. I don't actually see it anywhere. There it is. What do you know? It works. Okay, now... Good enough. Perfect. It's not what it looked like last time. I wasn't expecting the quantum moon to be so incredibly different. Is it different depending on what planet it's around? That's neat. I actually think that's cool as heck. Not at all how I expected that to be either. This one seems to be very much not like a this changes every time I look around. But there's a tower, so it does. Cool. I've already been in here and read this stuff. Whee! Cool. Now, don't go really fast and leave the atmosphere of the planet. Very important. But I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't do this and use this thing as a... I've already read this, right? Goes land on the moon's south pole, journey on foot. Yeah. I don't imagine that this shuttle is how I get to the North Pole. Like, that would be... I don't know, I feel like that would just be incredibly silly. Like, I'm gonna hit it, and it's gonna, like, launch into the sky, and I'm gonna be lost on the quantum moon again. Nope, and I can't fly over, so I need to... If I'm looking for features that are unique to the specific planet, I'm looking for some sort of warping quantum butthole. And that will get me into the North Pole. But I could also just be wrong. again. I don't see anything here here specifically. Well, I mean, this is the only other thing. It won't be the first time I fuck something up. Okay, that didn't do anything. Cool. Also didn't do anything. I knew that would fuck something up, and here we are, fucking something up. Cool. Alright. So, now I know not to do that. The learning experience. Something I can do in this planet, though, that I couldn't do in the other planet. That didn't hurt me at all? The fuck out of here. Alright. That was stupid. I was going like full speed. It was like, nah. There we go. Now, try this again. Getting the quantum moon, not hard anymore. Figuring out how to get to the North Pole, though, I'm a little stuck. I wonder if like different planets are harder or easier to figure out than others. But so far, I've only found obviously the two. And Giant's Deep was easier to see things, but didn't feel like anything was like helpful. Like, obviously helpful, I mean. It's by the bramble again. Okay. To the same quantum moon. One day we'll figure it out. Oh yeah, we're definitely going way past that. Just keep looking at it. Keep looking at it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Sort of. I'm not really getting any closer to... There we go. Now we've changed direction. I need to go down rather than up. It just needs to be in the picture, I'm assuming. I don't know. Hopefully, programmatically, there's not some weird cutoff to that. And remember, the ground comes at you fast. Good enough. Man, that would have been the perfect time for me to be like, man, I'm just gonna hop out of my ship and not have my suit on. Okay, so this is not the answer, but I'm glad it's right here. I just want to look around a little more. Okay, no, there's nothing here. Alright. And then there's the tower. Is this gonna be too tall to climb? Am I gonna... Yes. Okay. Can I do anything else in the tower? I mean, I kind of looked into it, but I didn't... That wasn't more thorough. Nope, nothing up. That's a thing. Cool. Don't care anymore. Okay, so those are the two things that really stand out. So now I'm looking for something that doesn't stand out? Really? Something I've probably looked at multiple times and was like, nah, that can't be the answer. Does anything else disappear when I'm not looking at it? Nope. Okay. So this landscape kind of stays the same. It's not like the other one where the islands change. That did change. Okay. So... what am I looking for, though? I'm assuming it's going to be some sort of special construct that I can use. I don't even know how I would find the TCP/IP settings on a quantum moon. I'm gonna be dead honest. I'm starting to feel like when I figure it out, I'm gonna feel like such an idiot. Just trying to imagine the WikiHow on checking the checking the TCP/IP settings on a fucking quantum moon. So that's different. I'm curious. If there's no reason to do this. But will that stay there? Yeah, 'cause it's being observed. Okay. There's my ship. God, you know, why not? Yeah, let's do it. Just walk backwards into hell. If this works, I will die. I love that things are behind me. Shouldn't you disappear? I can't see you. If I never look at it, it'll never load in. Nope. Okay. That didn't work. Man, that would have been real fucking great. Hmm. I feel like I'm just looking for a specific formation. But I don't know. A lot of I don't know things going on. God, can you imagine this is like the answer was in some notes I had in November before I stopped playing for a month. Okay. Grab more fuel. What did this unlock? I did that. Did that. Quantum Moon. Quantum Shrine. That's it? The 6th location. Okay. There's 2 places I just haven't been. The 6th location is the North Pole. That nothing's connected to that, right? No, okay. Well, the shrine was at the North Pole, actually. Okay, so what's the rule of the 6th location? There's this thing. Oh wow, that shadow. Don't remember what the 6th location notes anymore. Just in case it makes a difference. Power that. Call the rule of the 6th location. All the rule of quantum entanglement. So the quantum imaging was me taking a picture to get here. The rule of quantum entanglement, I don't remember, because these rules were in November. Like, I generally, as someone who is not an expert, have some basic understanding of completely wrong how quantum entanglement works. But and then the rule of the 6th. Is that gonna be maybe a log file in my ship? Could I just check that? Sure. I don't imagine they're going to be incredibly spoilery? I should already know them. Now we're hanging with 6th location, which is, yeah, quantum shard. Quantum entanglement. I don't remember that. Quantum object. Yeah, it's quantum imaging. In contact with a quantum object and in total darkness, you will travel with that quantum object. Okay. Reach the 6th location. The tower must be on the... That second one I never knew. I will be honest, I don't remember that second one. But that does give me an idea. I just went to an entirely different planet. Now I'm at Timberhearth. Interesting. This is... a much smaller area. There's the signal. South Pole, but there's nowhere... I don't see anywhere to go that doesn't lead out of the atmosphere. Interesting. Okay. Will I never see the shrine again? There it is. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing now that I've... Or, no, because that's the 6th location. So I have to end up there, so when I just keep doing this, I will end up somewhere else. And then I turn the light on. And if I'm not over there, I don't care. And there we go. I am now here on the 6th location. Okay. If I just would have remembered that second rule. Fantastic. Alright, well, less of a fan of this 6th location.
We did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray!
I don't think that helped anything. No. Okay. Well, that sucks. Now we're here again. Okay. It doesn't seem to move areas of the planet. Like, if you look at my map, I'm not moving around the surface when I warp to a different planet. So, maybe... Oh, no, we're not doing Timberhearth again. Nope, 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 nope. I should have looked. I need more space than that. Oh, God. I want to check, but I... Fuck off! Okay, I can deal with that. Open this, what I'm gonna do... That would be incredibly weird to program, but I don't think so, because I'm not a quantum object. No, but that would have been really cool if I could just move the shrine with me. Okay, so what I'm gonna do... go towards the North Pole if I can. And this is probably as far north as I can possibly go on a planet. So, do that. Off with the lights. Nope. Because the door probably wasn't closed all the way. Nope. There we go. Now, am I still blocked in? I don't understand. Okay. Okay, well, that's not gonna work. Okay. I'd have to get on a planet where I can move more north. But, I can try. I think this is about as far north as I'll ever be. As far as where the planet, where the shrine spawns. Because I'm, like, right here on this one. But I can try to get it somewhere else. Like that. That's a little more north. I like it, but I feel like this is that's not cool. Whatever that is. I feel like I solved something only to run into this. And that's what I don't like. That's my problem. So I figured moving it to a different location would be fine, but if the only way to get to the 6th location is to be on the North Pole, then that means I need to get on the North Pole of one of the other planets. And I don't know what other planet I would be able to do that on. That's the only other solution I can think of. So, if we just go somewhere else, like here. But see, like, they all have something in the way of the North Pole. I'm close to the North Pole. I'm not at the North Pole. Oh, you're right. I didn't even notice. Okay, I can do that again then. That was... Okay, I wasn't looking at my map, so... You're right, you're right. Maybe I can do that again then. I'm gonna run out of time. Okay, maybe do it on this planet. Yes. Okay. Because now I'm not trapped where I was before. Okay, now we just spin around until the shrine's near me. There we go. And then we shut this. Perfect. And then we turn that off. And then we just continue to do this shit. That's the end of the world. It stops warping. I'm at the very edge of it too, so we can do this. Now, I think we figured it out. This kind of gives me the same energy, though, as like a game using like a teleporter puzzle. Where it's like, choose the right teleporters, and there's just so fucking many of them. And you just get lost all the time. Okay. We got this. Alright, autopilot, don't send me into the sun. Yeah, shit like that. Autopilot? Autopilot? You're failing me. You're doing this. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. I expected so much less from autopilot. And it came through. Nope. No, 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 not paint. Someone made a map in ASCII art. Because GameFAQs doesn't allow you to post images. Oh, God. And then they decide to be really clever with it. They're like, entrance A will lead to exit 1. And you're like, oh, fuck. Please, no. Okay. I think these two are the ones I'm kind of aiming for. So we'll go... Actually, no. Hang on. Let's get closer to the North Pole. Yeah, the old GameFAQs days were horrible. I'm sorry if I'm giving anyone motion sickness by spinning around constantly. I definitely don't look back on, like, GameFAQs guides, like, fondly at all. The number of times I've been following a GameFAQs guide, and it was like, they would miss one small step, and nothing would make sense for the rest of the guide. Okay, to the 6th location. I have never once in my life drawn my own map. I was way too stubborn for that. We did it! The 6th location!
We did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray!
Now, what's here? Don't go too fast, don't go too fast. He's alive! You're the 3rd mask. It's Solanum. Hi. Where are we? Alright, real talkative guy. Oh no. Is this where you just kill me? Oh. Pick up U stone. Do I need another stone? I mean, I seem to know who you are, so, but here, identify you. I'm Solanum Anomai. My clan arrived in this solar system before my birth, and now we call it home. Cool. Okay, explain you. I own my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when they come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. That was less of an explanation of you, but alright. How about... identify me! He just writes, you're an idiot. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Neat. Explain me. Imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I am unsure how you arrived here, however perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did? I mean, at least you tried. Quantum Moon. Identify the Quantum Moon! Quantum Moon. We are both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Alright, neat. Blaine. You encountered a quantum shard on another planet? Yes. The shards look the same as the Quantum Moon's surface does now while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. Quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum, the same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other quantum planets eventually become quantum. Whew, I'm sick of that word already. Okay, now, Eye of the Universe. Identify. Also, I mean, I know you're kind of stuck here, but if I can reach escape velocity on this moon, and the eye is out there now, and I guess you have to get lucky and, like, be staring at it. We're orbiting the Eye of the Universe now, although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the star system. That was much shorter than I thought it would be. Blaine. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. Quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in this star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse into a single possibility. What happened if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Okay, I've asked everything. So, okay, can you identify explaining? These are two tenets of Know My Philosophy, to see and to understand is our way of living. Okay, can you perhaps explain identifying? Okay. How about you and Quantum Moon? What is your relationship with this moon, sir? Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not entirely be alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Well, I mean, way to bring down the mood, man. He probably remembers exactly where he was. Many in my clan have believed the eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Okay. You think you're dead. Alright. You and me. We do not have much connection, you and I. We could start. We are alone. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. I have a ship waiting for both of us. Just think about it. Okay, alright, we'll put that back. And then me and Quantum Moon. Your first time on the Quantum Moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Me too. Alright, me, Eye of the Universe. Suppose you could reach the Eye of the Universe, would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Those are very good questions. I imagine nothing good. Okay, so quantum moon and Eye of the Universe. I imagine you notice the quantum moon changes. Changes in appearance in which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giants Deep than it does when orbiting Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version for itself when it is consciously observed. What would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? That honestly sounds like we're about to find out, huh? Alright. There's no buy stone, so... bye. I don't know how to see the reflection of the eye. He didn't really give me that answer. Yeah, I'm gonna see what's around first, and I'm gonna launch through that hole. No, it doesn't seem there's anything. And then we're gonna have to make this whole journey again, probably, because it's not the right answer. Alright, well. It just takes me back. Wow. All right. I'm a little disappointed. What planet did I leave my ship on? No, I can't leave there. Okay. I just want to check my ship logs. Fine. Let's go for this one. Wow, it pushed me out of the atmosphere. My ship's way over there. Okay. We're gonna restart this whole cycle. Because I feel kind of let down by that, if I'm honest. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting, but that didn't really explain as much as I thought it would. I feel like we got a bunch of answers we already knew. Sort of. Though it did explain the quantum moon a bit more. Hi, Bonzi. How are you? I have no aspirations of actually making it to the sun. I just have to go somewhere. Eventually I'll die. Oh. Now I'm mad. This isn't where I wanted to be. That's fine. I just want to check the logs on my ship, really. I am now stuck. I'm good. I am gonna finish this game today. And I was hoping that this thing would push me into the ocean, but I can't get over there. So I'm just burning fuel until I die. We finally went to the last place we were supposed to. Learned a little bit about the quantum moon. And that's it. I was expecting something cool. I don't think that was very cool. So, feel a little let down, but I might have missed something too. I'm not gonna say, like, oh, I know everything now. Why is my oxygen not going down? Why won't you just let me die? Dying is so incredibly hard when you want to do it. But wait, what, double gravity here? Sir, where's your jetpack juice? It's gonna be up the ramp, I think. Oh my god. Really? Okay. Have fun, Bonzi. Ghosts! Take me! Perfect. I don't know what I have left to do, actually. Okay, now all this, cool. 6th location. What are the logs on that? Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious were to enter the eye. That's what I want to do. That's what I want. So I feel like I have 2 options thrown at me already. I can remove the core from the Ash Twins project and stop looping. And I feel like that's one way to end the game. Or, just from that last conversation, I can fly my face into the Eye of the Universe. But I feel like removing the power core from the Ash Twins project is not the good ending. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. Obviously, I'm gonna need to go to the quantum moon at some point. I don't know what to do there. I don't even think I've gotten, like, hints of what to do there. So, let's see. What do I know? Is that get to the eye of the universe, that's what the Nomai were doing. And they were trying to make a sun go supernova. The probe they launched at the beginning actually is going towards the eye of the universe. The blowing up the sun didn't work. So they couldn't power what they needed. The quantum moon is the only way to get close enough to the eye of the universe. Allegedly. So maybe the warp core at the Ash Twins project. That's something I need, because that is a very powerful thing, because they were powering the Ash Twin project with the sun going supernova, but they couldn't find, and I guess they found an alternate way, which I never got to read about. And the alternate way is going to be that warp core that they designed. They didn't really hint that that was as strong as a supernova, but okay, that's piecing that together now. So I will need that to maybe power what I'm doing. So, but what do I do with it? I can take it, but if that stops my looping, then that seems like a bad idea. What else were they trying to do? There's a shuttle. That shuttle on the quantum moon is similar to the one frozen on the interloper that I think that's the one I recall. And I can program one of those, or there is a shuttle here I can use to go to the eye of the universe, because they know the location of it. I remember that being a thing. I know nothing else about it. And obviously that one got to the quantum moon, which is what I thought I was going with that other shuttle. But I do remember them talking about knowing the location of the eye. But where did I read all that? Okay, so the major locations on this map anyway: Ash Twin Project, Quantum Moon, and the Orbital Probe Cannon. Orbital Probe Cannon was created to find the precise location of the eye of the universe. Nomai pushed the Orbital Probe Cannon above the maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Okay. And did I find that in the probe tracking module? Statue in the probe tracking module auto records each probe's directory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin Project. My coordinates marking the location of the universe. Okay. Okay. So I need to go back to the probe tracking module, which is in the middle of Giant's Deep. So that's something I need. That's one thing I need to do. Because I probably will need that. The ship, though. Where's the ship? Because that's going to be the coordinates. That's going to be... That's the power core. There's a ship on the interloper. I can call one into Brittle Hollow. There's one on the Quantum Moon. Where are the other gravity guns? Gravity guns, gravity guns. Gravity cannons. I mean, that's... There's one on the Hollow. Right? Yeah, because that's how I got in there in the first place. They're not labeled. One of them is. There's a gravity cannon. Huge little structure that generates... Oh, Nomai shuttle. I recall the Nomai shuttle from the Quantum Moon. Okay. So that's the one from the Quantum Moon. That's the one on... Yes, that's the one on Brittle Hollow. Okay. The other one... I know there's one on Ash Twins. Because that's the shortcut inside. It's not labeled here, but I know that's there. So then where's another... Where's another ship? Or can I use any of them? That's the Laudanum shuttle, the one that I was... And I don't know how I found that before, but maybe that was because I found the gravity cannon here and recalled it. So... Probably don't need Solanum shuttle. There's a gravity cannon. That's the one. That's the one on Ash Twins. Huge from the interloper. So then where's another gravity cannon? That's Hollow. Brittle Hollow. I don't remember where this one is. Well, let's find out. Where is it? Ash Twin. Then where's the third one? Okay, so that's Brittle Hollow. Dark Bramble. Okay. I was missing an entire 8-pod? Alright, well, we'll give that a shot. Are these canned marshmallows? I never noticed that these are just canned marshmallows. Okay. How did I miss an escape pod? I thought it... I mean, to be fair, I've, like, never come back to this planet, so... I guess in we go. And I hopefully don't get eaten by fish. Where'd it go? Excuse me. Okay. Okay. Mr. Ship, please. Looks like it's right there. There we go. K-Pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Pika, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It'll be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Pod 3 vessel has been vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from the vessel. Now launching escape pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict: do not exit pod. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to scan the thing. A new problem. Den, there's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting two distinctive beacons from the vessel. But it is impossible for the vessel to be in two different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time... Okay, this is just explaining Dark Bramble as a whole. As a mechanic. We're nearly out of time already. Den, the vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone and we will be lost. We'll follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the two beacons. Den, the decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. Like me! And this is the emergency hatch. Okay, follow the lights. I feel like I could have done this with the ship, but this just feels right. Oh yeah, I couldn't fit in here with the ship anyway. That's a lot of dead Nomai, honestly. To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the two beacons from the vessel to this place, but now we can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems unable to manipulate space itself. This gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we'll be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. Dearest hope is that the other escape pods are able to reach relative safety. And like that's absolutely the answer I've got to do here. All right. I'm gonna go back to the ship. Fun as it is, flying around in a little spacesuit. Shouldn't do that. Wait, I didn't read that. What do we got? Did I? Oh, I did. Okay. That was just inside before. Okay, now I want to refuel. All right. And now we go this way. Well then, I don't know how to get out of this one. I should have kept going. Okay, back we go. I honestly thought I would have gone backwards into the thing again and would have been fine, but that didn't happen. Please, sun, don't do this to me. Okay. That was close. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna hit the sun, but it might run into me. And whoosh! Oh man, that was good. Okay. That was gonna be real bad, but I turned it into something. Get away from the thing. There we go. Hang on. This is fine. Everything's fine. I can fix this. I can fix this. I have no autopilot, though. Okay, let's back up a little bit. Sure. Okay, now. Whoop. Fuck. Well, that ruined things. There, that's a lot like landing. Okay, and I think everything else should be fine. Yep, cool. Alright, distress beacon. Okay, I don't need that anymore. Go the other way. Whoop. Okay, now can I? No, not in one. I hit one of the bodies. There we go. No, I have no idea how to deal with that. I thought I could outrun them, but there's two of them, so if I got by one of them, I would get hit by the other one. What do I do then? They were not much of a problem for me before. They're just kind of like waiting for me. Hey, the quantum moon was there! And then I blinked and it went away. That's so cool. If it didn't go away when I blinked, it would have been as cool, but that was neat. Much more controlled this time. Okay. So... Oh, I've been taken somewhere else now. Maybe go the other one. He's just waiting for me. Okay. I wish there was a way, a better way I could deal with him. Oh my god, can I do it again? I mean, I'm going much slower this time, but... Ah! Nope. I don't know if I can repair that. Anyway. I wanted to try. I can't think of a way to deal with the anglerfish. So... I'm just, like, fucking around now, trying to, like, do the same things over and over again. Like, there's gotta be something, right? I could, like, abandon ship, maybe. I don't know if that would actually help me, though. They're not always interested. So if I'm going slow, they don't seem to care all that much. But they still get... Like, even if I'm going really slow, they still kind of want to investigate. So, okay, I have some ideas. I don't know how well they're gonna work, and that's the problem. I don't know when you AFK'd, but you have not missed much. I have a brief connection I made in my head. Oh, yeah, so that whole thing basically just explained that the quantum moon's this weird thing. And, it's a reflection of the eye of the universe. So the quantum moon is the moon of the eye of the universe. We didn't end up having sex or anything cute. And, then I left. It answered it answered questions I wasn't asking. But it didn't give us any kind of revelatory thing. Except for, like, what would happen if you flew into the eye of the universe? And that's... I'm assuming that's the end game. And that's all I got from it. I wonder if it will be upset if I run into it, because that looks like what I'm about to do. No? Very close. But after that, I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what to do. So I was looking at the stuff I'd found so far, because we're going to be drifting for a while, I guess. I don't even know if I'm moving still. I should be. But there are escape pods, and I'd found 2 of 3, and I didn't know where the third one was. So what I had pieced together was that I needed to find the third one, because the first one is on Ash Twins, which has the core I need. And to get to the eye, they know where the Eye of the Universe is, and the coordinates are on Brittle Hollow, which has another gravity cannon on it, which had another escape pod on it. So I was like, if I find the other escape pod, maybe I'll find what I need. So here we are, looking for the other escape pod, which I found, and it's leading me here. And I don't know what it's leading me to. But maybe I'm far enough away from them now. Is that eggs? All right. It does. And it kind of works a little bit like a warp zone, because all these lights lead to things that warp me other places. So right now, I'm learning something, and I don't know what. So that'll be fun. I hope this was the right way. I don't see any space anglerfish. This is very crowded. What is this? Oop, bluey blue warp stuff. Another escape pod. That's much larger than an escape pod. What have I found? Skeletons, lights. I would assume this is the vessel, but fuck if I know how it actually got here. This seems like not a place it would fit in the first place. Okay. So what does the vessel mean for me, and how do I get inside of it? Whoa, without flying directly into it, I guess. I guess I can just do that, huh? No, I don't think the vessel's gonna do quantum stuff. The Nomai have not done quantum stuff. So far, all the quantum stuff has been naturally occurring quantum stuff. Okay, I mean, I guess that's possible, yeah. That's a power core. Okay. Okay. I can't put this down. Oh, geez. Okay. Okay. I don't like how this looks. So. Got it. Okay. Okay. Everything makes sense now. I know exactly what I need to do. I'm gonna need to go through another loop. First off. Let's read. To any Nomai clans whose vessel can hear this message. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. This explains why everything's going supernova in the skybox. We reached the gloaming galaxy. We found that Black Rock's suns are fairly stable, and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. You prefer to continue exploring alone? No, you'll be on your own. Anna, we're making our way to you. Good to hear from you. Bromi will watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. It is unsettling. It reminds me of an old myth my grandfather used to tell. The disappearance of Eskal. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Eskal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. Their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Skull's clan existed, and their story was real. Thanks, Aesop. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors were told that story when they were young. You sure it's true, Aesop? Very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Eskal's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. The only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Aesop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskal's story to my clan's vessel. Me and my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet. We aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded. It was only a lucky chance we weren't caught in the blast. See you soon, Kanna. I believe your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. This is Eskal's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans are space flight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. You become very intelligent. Also, I don't think it's the swirls itself. I think it's all these little things. It seems very inefficient, honestly. Okay, is there more I can do on this vessel? I don't know. Nope, okay. Like, it seems to take up a lot of space, so I'm curious. Okay, so I need the coordinates. God's like, I hate that font! Just kills everyone. Okay, I need the... I need the coordinates, which is Giants Deep. And then I need the power core, and then I need to come here. So, first things first. Gotta do what I gotta do, okay? That would just be really funny. It's like the universe is ending and God's just pissed off he can't read the swirls. I hate it. I can't read it. It's so inefficient. Don't you know that sans serif fonts are more readable? And then just destroys everyone. Okay, Giants Deep. It's over this way. Right? No, that's Brittle Hollow. Giants Deep. Well then. Thought I knew where... There it is. Other way. And what I love about Giants Deep is my favorite planet. There is a very specific reason that Giants Deep is my favorite planet. And now that I'm saying it's my favorite planet, I'm going to ruin everything. However, it is my favorite planet because I don't need to break. Best planet. Okay, counterclockwise. Look, just because my ship can survive going like 1,000 billion kilometers an hour straight into water and survive, and I abuse that fact on a specific planet and I find it really fun, does not mean that I would only use pull-through spawn. I, honestly, would stop traffic entirely so I could back into my parking spot. Every time. It's the only way. It's the safest, you know. Okay, I'm assuming I'm safe now. Here we go. Okay, if I remember right. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Fuck gravity, I'm so done with this. No, it's not that. Perfect. Okay, now... I guess get maybe a better background for that. Let's not do it upside down. How about that? I'm going to assume that this is the way. I'm gonna be that guy. I hate this. There we go. Let me just take a picture of my screen with my phone. I don't feel like going into screenshots with Steam. Alright. We'll leave that up. So I have that now. Cool. I wonder if it changes every loop, so I can't... Ugh. Can't do this. Hi, Femboy Realness. Long time no see. How are you? Jellyfish, 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 jellyfish. Where are my jellyfish at? Where are they? No! Fuck. Are you going up or down? You're going down. Okay, that's fine. I wonder if I... Nope, I'm falling through. I need to go up. We're gonna wait a little bit. Okay. That should be enough. Yes. Down we go. Now. Tip. Now we need to go to Ash Twins. My ship feels very far away right now. In fact, maybe a little uncomfortably far away. I should have enough fuel to make it, but I don't... It's not where I parked it. Did it float up to the surface? I don't want to test that yet. It did, okay. At least to the top of the current. I feel like it's getting further away. Really, how long can it take a jetpack to cover like 500 meters? It is actually moving away from me. That's so annoying. Why is this game like this? swear to God, if it gets thrown up into space, I'm gonna be so mad. Really? Oh, yeah, I guess my frame rate is kind of going down. I don't think I hit 1 FPS, but it definitely, looking at them, brings me down to like 30. Interesting. I wonder why it's so different on stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my OBS preview is real bad, but didn't drop any frames. Yeah, I noticed that on my preview. That's very strange. Okay. Find the sun. There it is. Now, Ash Twin. Where are the Hourglass Twins? Is that it? Perfect. You do that. I'm gonna unmark this thing. What the point of the sun checks were? Gotta make sure you can find the sun. Let's just mark that. There we go. Now I don't have anything marked. Cool. I wonder if the towers are done. I wonder if that has to do with the bitrate for the stream, because for me, like I haven't dropped any frames. So like it wasn't a... This is why I don't do autopilot. Every time I do autopilot, it's like, hey, the sun's right there. Did you know that? I'm just gonna assume that the coordinates are the same every game, and I don't have to go and find it, because that would be really stupid if it was one every loop. And like, as soon as I realize that I'm going to run into the sun, I can't really save it. Like, momentum just takes me right into it. Going to Ash Twin with autopilot, never a good idea. We're gonna have to wait until all this stuff starts too, so... Yay. I should probably... There we go. Now I'll know when things begin. Cool. And now we wait. So, how's everyone doing? Apparently once I grab this power core, I don't loop anymore, I apparently die. So to get the power core, I need to go to the Ash Twins project. And the Ash Twins project is in the core of the planet I'm on. The only way to get to the core of the planet is to warp there through a black hole. A tiny black hole. And the tiny black hole is actually in a tower on this island, this planet, which is a hub of warp portal things to different other planets. But the one for this planet only works when you look at the place in between Ash Twin and Ember Twin, which is also the sand column. So I have to wait for it to get low enough where I can find the pad, wait for the thing to go over my head, stand in the fucking thing, and then get warped to the center of the planet so I could remove the core and then leave again. That's what we're waiting on. There's basically a warp to every important location, but it unlocks over time as, well, if you notice very slowly how that's getting taller, it's because the sand is getting sucked off of this planet and going onto Embertwin over there. And we just need to be low enough. We can probably see the top of the tower I need anyway. It's only like the second or third one. But see that sand column? That goes over all the towers. And this right here is the tower we need. And as you can see, can't really do anything about it right now. And so we wait. Oh, I can't launch it into the sun. It's got a nice orbit on it now, though. Very Super Mario Galaxy. I'm very sorry for that sound. I don't know, I'm having fun. I like that I got an orbit, though. That's... Oh, no, it landed. No! My scout! Oh, well. That would have been absolutely hilarious if the game crashed for that. I could definitely see something like that causing the game to crash, though. Oh my god, it's not coming back. Cool. I wonder if it will hit the sun. It'll go somewhere eventually. Just like me. One day. One day. I'm kind of very interested in it hitting the sun. I think that would be very funny. No, not this one. I need the other one. Okay, now, sand column shows up. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Now we wait. safe under the bridge. I got this first try last time. Yeah! Okay, cool. Now, nope, other way. Now we do this because this will be easier without gravity, I think. No, I actually need to turn the gravity off. Okay, gravity off, and then open up the core. Why did I launch so much? Okay, now grab the warp core, and then we go back. Fucking cactus. I don't know why that was. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Just like, oh yeah, grab the warp core, and then just like thunk right into a cactus. Imagine if that killed me. Can I drop this on the ship? No, I can't. Now, to Bramble, Dark Bramble or whatever. Almost to another planet. That's White Dwarf Station. There it is. Now, I don't have the most time ever. I just want to set it down. That too much to ask? I think the music picked up like the game knows I'm up to something. Autopilot. I can't believe I have been fucked by autopilot again. I should just never use it. I really shouldn't. I couldn't slow down fast enough. Anyway, this doesn't actually stop me. Because I can just load my previous save. Yeah, no, I can't believe autopilot. Usually it stops pretty far away from the planet. I wasn't expecting it to just smash directly into the thing. Fucking autopilot. I shouldn't use it anymore. I really shouldn't. Now I gotta wait for fucking Ash Twin again. And this is why we shouldn't rely on self-driving cars. The technology is not ready yet, even in other galaxies. I mean, the new thing is apparently they just kind of stop in the middle of the road and cause 6-car pileups. Like this one stops in like a tunnel or something. Go away, you don't love me, you just here for food. Fuck off. Oh fuck, can you imagine? Here, I'll move stuff so you can lay down, but you don't have to bother me. You're not getting food. Not till I'm done. Like, you ate right before stream, you're okay. I should get recordings of her meowing. Really fuck with people. I think Miko reacts more than Zoe does, but a lot of times it's like they want to help the cat trapped in the phone. Miko really likes birds. So any video with like bird noises in it really drives her nuts. I don't really know what gets Zoe. It's like kittens being upset. That really gets Zoe. And Miko's just like, why are you yelling? Fine, stop yelling. But their biggest reaction usually is just like when they start hearing it on through like a phone, they just like sniff the phone, they like pawed the phone, be like, why is there a cat trapped in this box? I knew this box was evil. Right now she's just staring at me from across the bed. Like, you yelled at me. Can't believe you did that. I'm a good kitty. The best kitty. How would you even think of pushing me away? Hey, Chloe. Come on. Come on. Go faster. Ah! It's all I can do to entertain myself. Whee! How does the front and backwards camera get the same... Oh, well, that's the sun now. But, like, how's it getting the same planet? You can't be facing towards and away from something at the same time. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, we can finally do the thing again. Okay, where is Dark Bramble? There it is. First, move away from the sun. So close. Oh my god, okay. I honestly I thought I was gonna crash. There we go. Now, I need stress beacon, and it's gonna be in this one. Can you imagine being able to restart, like, or like get more time in the loop you're in just by going at the sun real fucking fast and then just swerving? Also, like, I like that movie, except for like the main point of the whole plot kind of gets lost the entire journey. Because I remember parts of the movie and things that happened. I don't remember, like, I mean, now that you said it, like, I kind of remember. I don't remember what the whales were for. I'm gonna be honest. It was like they needed it to talk to some sort of space satellite because they couldn't, it was only designed to talk to whales or some shit. But like for the rest of the movie, it doesn't matter. Nope, I already fucked up. Okay. So I have royally fucked this up now. Oh, good, it's gone now. Because I have to go back to it. So, yeah, that's annoying. I forgot to stop accelerating immediately. I'm a fool. Nope, that was 100% me. I didn't stop accelerating in time. And by in time, I mean, like, I went through the whole thing going full speed. But what I should have done is stopped and drifted. I'm gonna finish this game. I just gotta do this one sequence and stop being an idiot, and then I can do it. But yeah, go have fun with D&D. Thanks for joining in, at least. I'm getting impatient is kind of the main problem. I wish I had something else to do before the Ash Twins project. Like if I had another step that I could do while we waited for the sand to just get rid of the, like, get sucked up off the planet, it wouldn't be so bad. But I literally just have to wait. I have a couple, but like, I already know what they're for, I think. Or like they're part of the quantum moon stuff. I mean, I can check on that while I wait, because like, what the fuck else am I gonna do? They're like a couple smaller locations. These over here. The Lakebed Cave, which is in the Quantum Caves by the Quantum Shard. Which might be where I learned Rule 2. But I never did. So I looked that up. And then the Quantum Signal. Which just probably shows me where all this rest of the stuff is. But that's it. As far as question marks. If there's just like entire locations I haven't found, then they're not going to be on here. But there are some sparse spots on this chart that I feel like could be filled. But I don't know. I don't know what a full one looks like. But yeah. Just kind of gotta wait. If there was a, like, if I could speed up time, like have like a little time control mod or something would be really cool. But that would be a lot, I think, of programming and stuff, because there's a lot that would have to go on. All I can do is this. Okay, I was like, I'm getting way higher than I did before. I wonder where we're at. If I will cross over what I need to look at. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. We're getting there. A little bit. Sticking up. Aw, too fast. I mean, there's a campfire nearby, but no, I've never slept at a campfire. I've never needed to. How fast does it make time go? Is, I think, a more important question. I mean, I rested at the first campfire I found and just never did it again. Because if I overshoot it, I don't really want to do that. But there is a campfire over here at Ember Twin. Somewhere. Pretty sure. There it is. Well, I don't need to wait that long, but why not? Something I really haven't done before. I really don't need to wait that long, so I don't know, a minute might be long enough. 1 of 22. Always see my progress from here. Hi, by the way. How are you? Thank you for the tip, actually. That'll actually be helpful if I die again, which I probably will because I'm an idiot. I keep making really dumb mistakes. Whee! Oh my god, I'm like right at the time I need to be at. That was like perfect timing. Okay. Now, if I don't fuck this up, it'll be okay. Yeah. I don't know. I actually haven't watched anyone play this game. But it does kind of tell you how to get to Ash Twin. Oh, I find that maybe a little surprising. I was going way too fast. Like there's a scroll that makes kind of a big deal about it. Here we go. Distress beacon. I mean, that is to say, I don't know if I, like, figured it out or if the game kind of explicitly told me. Okay. Press beacon. Over here. Woo! Fine. Take the compliment. Ah, I'm moving too much. There we go. I could see people doing that, absolutely. Thinking that's broken. Okay, now, don't touch anything. I wonder how many of them found like the scroll thing I'm talking about, because they do have one where someone is like, this one guy is not going to remember that these two are that these two are one celestial body, and it's actually in between them, and like the only way you can get between them is in the sand pillar. Like, I don't know, that makes sense to me, but like I literally read something that kind of explicitly told me. But I imagine if you didn't find that, yeah, you'd have a hard time maybe thinking of something. Am I far enough away yet? Can I? Nope. I think I'm still too close. What do you mean offensively determined? Hang on. This is like the last thing I've got to do in this game. What do you mean offensively determined? Okay. I should be safe to go very slowly. Past the space eggs. Should I read that as I'm really ready for this stream to be done? It's too bad. I'm finishing this game. Okay. Hatch. God, that would have been such a bad time for me not to have a suit on. I'm just, every time I get out of the ship now, I'm just like, oh, so I'm glad I'm wearing the suit. Okay. Down this hallway. Whoop. Just a little wall. Hasn't killed anybody. That might hurt me, though. Okay. Woo. Right. What is this way? Is that go mode, I guess? And this is, where the fuck am I going mode. Alright. Okay, so. This is going to be... that. Can I do that? Yeah. And then... no, that's not it at all. Get rid of that one. Sure, that's gotta be vaguely L-shaped. And then here, 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 here. I might need to do the first one again. And then that, 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 that. Okay. What I would give... I've ruined everything. Okay. Okay. That one, that one, that one. Cool. There we go. Now. I really hope those are the right coordinates. I don't think they are, actually. I just want to check the first one. Because it's slightly tilted for me. That's kind of in the right spot, but... I don't like it, so we're gonna do it again. Because I really think it's that. Okay. I don't know what happens if you put in the wrong coordinates. But we'll see. But now what do I do? That's in. Coordinates are in. Is it? Okay, now I know what to do. No? I feel like that should be it. Am I missing something? Doesn't feel like it. I think I found it. Like this, the signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone's prepared to warp immediately. Well, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Should we tell another clan where we're going? Let's send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Nana, this is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? Warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. It could create a problem provided we arrive at or near the signal's source. And then they warped into the bramble. Okay. So maybe... Did I leave it in the right spot? Yes. So I probably have to do something with that then. If I were to take a guess. What can I do with that? Maybe not. I'm also running out of fuel. Okay, what am I missing? Because I'm kind of at options here. I'm assuming it has to do with this. But I hope I'm not like missing an entire item. Because those are the only three I could think of. The coordinates, the ship. Back toward the coordinate pillar. Like that? Okay. That... I don't like that, but okay. Hey, refilled my fuel. Very nice of them. That looks really cool, actually. I like that. Any change over here? No, okay. I would have expected, like, do a thing here, do a thing there, then you do a thing here. Not do the thing here, do the thing there, and then keep doing things there until you leave. Maybe that's just me. And now I bring it over here? Can't imagine I need to, like, warp back. Yeah, okay, woo! I didn't want to step in that yet, but, cool. We're here! So many stars going supernova. That one's really close. Is that the star I've been dealing with this entire time? I wonder. I kind of want to explore to the sides, but I feel like there's nothing there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, you know, gravity's really... I can't even go fast. Yeah, buy everything, I guess. There's a lot going on here. I feel like I should be going towards some kind of landmark, but we'll just go. Fine with me. I'm okay with the journey. Whoa. I feel like I'm looking for something specific, but... Am I wanting to go, I don't know, near one of these things to be taken with it? If that's possible. I mean, that was a thing, but... No. That's not the answer. Very clearly not the answer. I'm just kind of picking a direction and walking, and I don't know. We're eventually going to turn this into a maze, and I'm going to pick a wall and follow it until I find something. Oh, that looks promising. The system works! Huh. Well, nope. Well, we're gonna commit. Woo! I like the little, like, ice cream scoops taken out of the ground. Nowhere else to go. Into the maelstrom we go. Quantum goo! All the buddies. Outer Worlds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Gossan, Slate, and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. Nobody never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, Harthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. And boy, is that going well for me. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we call ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly without warning. Yeah, kind of called that one. All the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and exploded in a violent supernova. I feel like I'm playing a Steam Greenlight horror game now. No, I don't want to observe that yet. I'm not done. Was there only one door, or were there two doors? Closed off, that's where he came in. Okay. This gonna lead to nothing? Sure is. Aw. Nice of it to kick me back in here. Okay. Then we will observe. As my soul gets torn from my body, I guess. Now there's very precious few stars, and soon the chosen undead will arrive to relight the fires. Nope, I'm just going straight for this biscuit of stars, I suppose. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Whee! Aha! The Ruiner of Dimensions! What? Okay, I was like, what shows up on the map? It is I, Destroyer of Worlds. Well, glad I can't die, I guess. Going face first into a tree. Aww. Now we really are in a Steam Greenlight horror game. Oh, the trees are gone. The only thing around? Did like me doing that, okay? Woo! Nope, no more frequencies? Okay. And now the tree's gone. I am linking the fires. I have to burn a marshmallow. As is tradition. We don't eat it. It's celebratory. Perfect. Well, the trees are coming back at least. Now there's a chair. Hi, Esker. Do you hear music? No. Did I? Not like I think the game's broken. I just mean like, you hear music. That's it. Alright, fine. We're gonna roast a marshmallow. That's not nearly roasted enough. A marshmallow, roast for me. I can't even tell. I mean, that's pretty good. That's a brown. Fine. Okay. Back to what I was doing. Into the forest. We're back. I'm on a tiny planet. That was, I was worried for a minute. Like... Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for last time. Oh. My light was off. Okay, that's... Well, like, you don't have to, like, vacuum pack a can, right? You would just have to... It would be like, I'm sorry, this is gonna sound really gross. Marshmallows in oil. No. Maybe they're just a special kind of marshmallow. They're not like sugar marshmallows. They're just something else that's maybe kind of gross that makes it work. Okay, no, you don't want anything else from me. Oh, it's different now. Okay. In a terrifying world where you find a banjo in the dark woods. Hi. Not quite time yet. Pretty sure we need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush, take your time. Doesn't even exist here. So I'm looking for all the music instrument stuff. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Oh. Didn't like me doing that, I guess. We'll come back to you. I was thinking about something, but I can't do anything. Boy, this is taking a lot longer than I expected it to. Okay. Okay, and that one's got... Cool. Harmonica found. Did I actually pick it up? Is there another person here? Yes, okay. Quiet shade. Cross old bark. And the ancient glade. Always dark. There we go. Now this one... They're all evenly spaced, so that's not where I'm supposed to stand. Pointing up, though. Too far. Oh, no, that was right. Go again? There we go. Anything in here? Nope. 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 So, haha! No. Aha! Game is now in surround sound. Wait, the feet of my scout are still here? Oh no. Okay, last one. Oh. I didn't even know that was a function of this thing. Oh man, I completely forgot. Okay. What happens if we take like a month off, I guess? We did it! Everyone's here. Can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Yes. Hey, I won't let you down. Song is new to me. Should I begin? I'll do my best. I begin. I think it tells you in the beginning of the game, right? It's just when I played that part, it was November. If not, then yeah, I guess it's the only time you need to use it. Oh, how long has it been since I got to make music around a campfire? Really happy we're all here. Learned a lot by the end of everything. Past is past now, and that's, you know, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's, time for something new now. It's over now. I had a good time learning, but I think the rules are about to change. What do you have to say? We've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Ready to learn what comes next? Sure. By your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. It's gotta be better than hanging out in this dark forest. Tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. Kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? You got a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. Oh, there are beasties in the next one. Well. And there goes the sound. And so I've created the Big Bang. And the cycle continues. I feel like I shouldn't be staring directly at this. I don't know.
We did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray!
The universe begins and there's Dora the Explorer. I really like this game. I gotta be honest, I don't think it would be my game of the year. But it's very good. I see why people like it. I still think the fucking moon was a real big disappointment though. The rest of it was great. I appreciate a game where the puzzles feel like actual puzzles though, where you actually have to think about stuff or find the answers somewhere out in the world, things like that. They did a really good job with that. Gameplay wise, I really enjoy that kind of stuff. It's not just like, here's a puzzle. The answer to the puzzle is like 3 feet away. There's a note right before you find the puzzle. It explains the puzzle. There you go. So it was very good. And having it be a time loop made it, I think it was what kind of made it all work. Because if you get stuck on a puzzle, you can do something else, die, restart the whole process again, maybe get somewhere earlier or later. Or actually, the new, instead of a post-it note on the puzzle itself, the new cool thing is to have a companion next to you that just explains the puzzle to you as you do it. Looking at you, God of War. I would say some of the puzzles feel not obtuse, just, and as we said, it's a lot to remember, and I feel like this would be hell on someone who couldn't play it in like big chunks. Like if I spent, like if I streamed much less, like maybe once a week or something, this game would destroy me. I would have to take notes. Like I'd have to write stuff down. And like it would just be absolute hell if it was anyone that could only play like every 2 weeks or something. Like they have a really busy job or something. I could see that being a problem, but then just like maybe not the game for you. I'm not saying the game has to be different. But it does a lot of things really well. I think just flying the ship, like traversal itself, is fun. And getting like the speed boost from like getting just high enough off the ground where you could just go super fast and like hit that orbit is really cool. But if you go through and you read everything, it's still a lot to remember, but it does help with the puzzles. But it definitely takes away from when you finally get onto the quantum moon. I probably didn't read everything, but I read a great distance. And... Did I say great distance? Whatever. But I read a good number of things, and it really, when you get to the quantum moon, it just tells you everything that you've kind of already pieced together. So I would definitely say the only place I feel like this game had dropped the ball is the quantum moon. I think the build up to the quantum moon was not a good pay. It was not paid off at all. But everything else was pretty great. I enjoyed it. And I don't mean that like the quantum moon was a stupid thing. I like the puzzle of the quantum moon and how it changes based on what planet it's near. But then you get to the guy and you have to talk to him in like little things. He didn't need to be voice actor or anything or whatever. Like they didn't make that really cool. But like there was no revelation when you met her. It was just, huh, you're on the quantum moon. This is my first time here. Yes, it's the quantum moon. It does things, and the stuff like you already figured out. Like you already noticed that it changes when you go to different planets. You already know that the sixth place is the eye of the universe, and like and like you can see that it's already a reflection of the eye of the universe, and just having that be told to you after you've already seen it and talked about it and read notes about how that kind of stuff works. Just, I don't know, that's my one problem is the end of the quantum moon. Planets are forming. Actually, Moobs, it gets more annoying than that. I'm pretty sure the solar system actually shrinks and expands based on where you are and how fast you're going. And it really fucks with your perspective when you're watching things. Because there are times where I'm sitting on a planet and a different planet looks really, really, really close. Like feet away from my face, but it's like 50 kilometers away. And then when I start going to it, the scale doesn't really change. I don't know. It feels there's something weird going on, and it's a performance thing. It's not that they decide to be fucky with it. It really is probably is a performance thing. But to make that happen, great technical work. I don't want to take away from that. That would have been absolute hell to get that going. Other than that, though, great game, honestly. I'm upset I waited so long to play it. Yeah, I've ever since it came out, I've wanted to play it. I've kind of avoided people playing the game. So, I've seen, I think, the first hour played a couple times from different people that I follow, and then I stopped following it. So I don't know a lot of that stuff. Yeah, I mean, I totally understand when games explain stuff, like, just kind of just make sure that you know, hey, this is what happened. Like in the very end area, having it explain how all the Nomai died. You do piece that together through notes and stuff, especially when you're on the interloper, if you've figured out the interloper thing, but that means that you've gone to the interloper and figured out, hey, it melts when it's near the sun. Get in there and do your thing. Don't die. And you realize that, like, that's why there's the ghost matter and all that stuff. Like, if you never did that, then that note at the very end tells you, hey, and with a game like this, being told that now you can piece it together, on your next playthrough or something. You can do different things your next time through, and it just kind of leaves you that little breadcrumb. Too intelligent for my own good. That is like maybe the story of my life. I don't know. I also, yeah, I mean, if you haven't read the description, my little bio, I do have a degree in game design. So like, thinking about how this works and the choices they made, that is absolutely my thing. So I get it, but I think the Quantum Moon was a bit too much of telling you things that you already knew. But that's it. That's the only time I think it really fell apart. The rest of it was like really cool because each location has like its own little story to it, and then near the end of reading all that stuff, it links you to something else, and you're like, oh, I should go check that out, and then you go check that out, and it leads to something else, and there's really good breadcrumbing to different areas. And having the little web on your ship is also really good because when you find stuff, it points you in different directions. If you've heard of a different thing, it'll put a little square with a question mark on it and like link to it. Just be like, you get to hear from here. They did a really good job. For as complicated as this game is, they did a really good job of guiding you around to do things and figuring out where the next puzzle would be. And that's probably the coolest thing to me. That's probably the coolest thing about this game. Is they did such a good job of making something extremely complicated kind of easy to understand and easy to follow. So like there's a lot in this game that's really good. Yeah, I might check that out. If a video for behind the scenes, absolutely. Would totally be into that. God, what is the... I have another... I don't think it's actually on my list right now for games, but another game that's more of a solving puzzles and time loops and stuff. I want to replay Return of the Obra Dinn. I've been sitting on that for years. So I might add that to the list and bump it up kind of high, because I would be interested in going through that after playing this, for sure. But it is... I'm an hour over. It's 9:30. So I'm gonna start wrapping up. I would recommend this game, even if you watch the entirety of me play this. I think it's worth exploring and playing on your own. There's probably things that I missed that you could find. Really good stuff. I would definitely recommend people play this game. But, let's see, it's Wednesday, so Monday will be Night in the Woods. That was requested. So we'll be playing and finishing Night in the Woods. Thursday will be... What am I playing on Thursday? Right, Thursday, tomorrow, is going to be Resident Evil 3 Remake. Again, content warning for graphic face hugging with spiders. That's pretty early in the game. I'll probably put that in the title too. I just want to warn people, because that's probably the worst part of the game. The devs' notes for the games? That makes sense. That is exactly how I would take notes in a game like this, if I was making it. Let's see. Friday is going to be something different. It's not Dead by Daylight. I don't think we've decided anything yet. I put 3 options out there and didn't get any answers, but I'll ask again. And Saturday is my crowd control stream. We'll be starting with Star Fox and probably moving into something else. Still haven't decided. Haven't really sat down and thought about it. But yeah, busy schedule in the future. And then on Monday we come back for, like I said, Night in the Woods. The options I put together for Friday were based on games a friend of mine owns. So it was going to be Payday 2 or... I don't even remember what I said anymore. I can look at it's Payday 2, and then the one that I was really hoping that people would say yes to was Magica. Though Magica has some trouble running on modern systems. But that would be hilarious to play Magica again. What was the other game? Vermintide 2, because I got that for free. Or like really on sale. So, we'll see what people say. I have to see what Kalai will mention whenever she's around. But she said she would be around Friday, so it'll be a whole different group of people. Yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining me. Agnozonia, thank you for joining me with the helpful tips that I probably wouldn't have thought of on my own, honestly. On the ship. And I will see you all tomorrow for Resident Evil 3 Remake. Take care and good night.